Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. How are we all doing on this lovely Friday? I am doing quite well. I have, I believe, all of the pieces that I need for painting up and finishing this tie. So let me get them all out of the box, and we'll go ahead and get started. I brought these up even though I actually don't know if I need them. I don't know if I need these, but I brought them up anyways. I don't think I do from what I remember the build instructions. But we do need to do a bit more work on some of these pieces. I also made sure that this time I had a couple of extra caps to be able to work with. And I'm actually gonna take these off real quick. I think there's a fourth one and I need to find it. It should be on this table somewhere. But it didn't fall to the floor. Sure, it'll be fine though. And get some putty on some of these other pieces because I want to get some of these guys mounted up so we can just get to dry brushing. That's going to be our main task today. It's a lot of dry brushing so that hopefully we can get this guy assembled. And when I take my break, I'll go grab the acrylic pieces because I don't know if I brought those up. I thought I had, but I'm not seeing them in my line of sight. So I think. Oh, nothing. It's something I'm going to worry about during my break because I don't need them at all right now. Nothing to worry about. Hello, Taryn. It's lovely to see you. You're going to paint your Lehman Russ while you watch? Nice. Let me adjust those. There we go. There we go. I'm going to just do that real quick. Hello, Neo. It's lovely to see you in chat. How you doing? Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to... Oh my gosh. Okay, Captain Comic Geek. Have to tell you, cool thing that happened. We received, yeah, there's definitely supposed to be 4 of them. We received a Zets product that we were definitely not expecting to receive way early. And we actually have the Extreme, I think it is what it's called. Yes, the Extreme. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so cool. Hello, Gavin Unit 1. Lovely to see you in chat. How you doing tonight?
This took me 18 years.
Oh, look at it.
It's a power switch.
Oh, does it? Okay. So cool. I love it. Can't wait for tomorrow's episode. But yeah, so we got that. Oh, that's because I'm trying to keep things all chill and everything. That's the vibe for today, Neo. So we're going calm, casual, trying to learn some volume control because I'm sometimes way too loud. So that's our objective. And let me get a couple more of these mounted up, I think. Probably doing that would be fun. Whoa, and then nearly throwing it. You have complaints on that? What's your complaints? Tell me about them. He's not actually secured in there yet, so we have these pieces to work with. But I'm just going to hold those ones in my hand in the same way that I'm going to for the wings, which I think is actually where we're going to start. I think we're going to start with the wings because we haven't done anything on them yet, and I want to catch them up to these other sections before I start mixing lighter paints and needing to do that. So if I recall, I just started with Dungeon Stone. And yes, I know there are a couple like spots on here where clearly the contrast color didn't get in there, but we'll worry about that later. It's not that big of a deal. It's working for you? Oh, excellent. I'm glad. 2 rounds sticks out too much on the belt. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so here's the thing. I agree with you in the show. I think in the show, actually on Zets, it does kind of stick out too far, yes.
I just wanted to point out, and there's actually 2 versions of it.
Oh, really?
There's the version he uses for hero shots when they're talking and everything.
Uh-huh.
But there's another version, which isn't uncommon, for his fight scenes.
Uh-huh.
Where the entire UFO
yeah.
is just a like flattened 3D printed disc.
Oh,
on his
interesting.
chest. So it sticks out like 1/3 as much.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I was about to start panicking. That's really interesting. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, I really want help with the intro because I kind of like
Oh, I'm
wasn't.
completely rewriting.
Okay, perfect. I kind of wanted that, but I wanted to like make an effort to put something in there for it. But I do really want your help with that because I know that's our hook. So he's helping me edit a script in the background while I'm working on the tie. I grabbed also one of my bigger brushes since we're working on the wings, and I figured, you know what? Let's try to get that done faster by just using a larger brush. And thankfully, some of these areas on the edges that I missed, since the contrast color didn't stick to it too well, we're not going to worry about it too much because we're going to be able to hit it because it's a flat area, so it should be a lighter tone. It's also definitely an area where there should be some highlights. So we can just kind of hit it with our opaques and it should take care of that for us. Just to help me go a little faster, I'm gonna put it on the ground so that I can brace it. Oh, but what I was gonna say, my follow-up, the toy I feel like is actually a little bit more reasonable. Like it's still big, don't get me wrong, but
Imagine on a kid.
I guess maybe on a kid. I still felt like it didn't stick out as far from even just the driver itself, which is what one of my complaints about it in the show is it sticks so far from his driver. But regardless, I kind of like I'm endeared to it because of how he created it though. Like I really like how he ended up having to create it. Contrast is kind of like a wash. It's a much more pigmented wash. If you've ever worked with like inks before, I would describe it actually more like an ink. Hello, Ethan. It's lovely to see you. The final form does look nice, but what's the point of Ordum? True.
It was a one. What was the point of boosted plasma?
Yeah, there's like I don't know. I kind that series does seem to have a little bit of a like
He didn't have a separate toy from Catastrophe. It's the same toy.
That's true. But they do have a little bit of a problem of like here's your one-time use. Like belt. Or capsule, I guess. I mean, it's used as contrast colors are used more as a overall, like you can get a decent highlight base and shadow out of it because of how fluid it is, pigmented it is. But yeah, I mean, I guess like that's a very like still a functional way to describe it, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. You only have the last 2 episodes left to catch up on? Nice. Well, if you watch them...
He's enjoying it.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. And if you watch them before 7:30 p.m. Pacific, you can watch the newest episode live with everybody. Because they always debut new episodes at 7:30, at least in Pacific Zone. You started doing Slap Chop last year and you find it the best looking minis that way. Slap Chop is fantastic for that reason. I like it too. It's a good technique.
Okay, I've rewritten the intro.
Okay.
I can read through all of the painting steps, but I know that's something where you end up reading, when you read it aloud, it sort of changes anyway.
Yeah, I tend to like that. I more just want you to like glance through it to be like, is there anything that seems really egregious? Like, that makes sense. Can you read the section that I wrote where I referenced the company that makes the droids, just to see if that like reads well?
Oh, sure.
And all that.
What the hell is that?
That would be in when I'm talking about. It's definitely in the first section because I'm talking about like the B1s and their overall look.
Actually, okay, thank you.
Yep. And trying to match basically the in-world.
These words be rephrased.
Yeah, 7:30.
Don't say pretty close, just say close.
Oh, okay. That's a good call. Thank you. See, and this is why I wanted you to look through it because I know I
I just
sometimes.
didn't want to have to rewrite it.
Oh, I get that. I don't want you to. Sorry. I was getting loud. I was getting excited. Excited about work. Excited about work. I'm actually gonna just line the entire edge with this darker gray tone just to clean it up and also save myself some energy, some wrist energy. There we go, chat. It's looking good. Oh, and he says yes, he is enjoying it. I just want to visually compare it to this one. All right, it's still looking pretty dark. I think we need to go a little heavier. I might just switch to a smaller brush. Like honestly, since I'm trying to keep it a little bit more contained, let's just try it. Let's try it for a little bit. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do. What's your favorite miniature, Ethan, that you have used Slap Chop on that you got like a really, really good result out of?
Yeah, like you said, pretty close, pretty much. Don't use pretty.
Got it. Okay, don't use pretty. I will review it thoroughly then and make sure to remove any of that. It's true. It shows lack of confidence. I think it was a good idea to switch to the slightly smaller brush. You know, I always thought I was being clever by grabbing the big brush to be like, oh, this is a much larger section, but no. I actually do need a little bit more control than that was given me. When I start the other one, I'm going to just stick with the small brush and see if it goes faster, or if the big brush was a good idea to just get the base on for the next layer that we're going to do too. Be kind of a nice little test there. Okay, now if I compare. Yeah, that's looking better. Okay. Let's do the inside. You can also use this to just line that edge a little bit. It's making some good progress. Oh, I should let everybody know that I did confirm with Shay, and she has unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I'm sure she's going to enjoy herself. She's got family in town on Saturday, so she will unfortunately not be able to join us, but she will be having a good time. So we will not be seeing Shay this Saturday when we're gaming, but that's okay. We'll see her the next time. Which I'm a little bummed about, but honestly, it also means that I can just play more Graveyard Keeper, and I'm actually at a fun spot for Graveyard Keeper with one of the DLCs. We're actually like starting one of the DLCs. Because I had it actually trigger last night, and I was like, oh, I can show chat this. When I found out that Shay and I wouldn't be able to stream together. So I was like, oh, let me save this. So I logged off. And so we should be able to trigger it again. And it should be fun. I'm excited to show it to you guys. I think there's an edge I haven't finished painting. Where is it? I found it. I found it. Look at it. Baku was just in Zero's dream. Number 3 just removed Zero from his office. Learned about Baku's family. Right.
Oh, Zero, you son of a bitch.
I like Zero.
You're...
I don't know if I fully like him, but I like the concept of like this broken man
That's well.
trying to. Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry. Was I getting? Sorry, I didn't realize I was getting.
Sorry.
My apologies. He seems tragic, which seems very common writer. I'm realizing that I'm secretly Kekara. Although a little less eager to see them suffer, but like appreciating that they do suffer. Like that's the level of Kekara I am. I appreciate that they do suffer, but I don't actively seek for them to suffer. Kamen Rider. I was listening to like the Tojima soundtrack. I mean, I'm always listening to the Tojima soundtrack, but I did a workout today and I listened to it more. It motivated me to work out harder. You guys have any like playlists that you put on specifically, or like particular type of music that you put on specifically to motivate yourself if you're doing gym stuff? Or even like household chores. Sometimes people like I know plenty of people, myself included sometimes, who will listen to music when doing like chores. What's your favorite thing to listen to get yourself to do things that you should be? You're looking forward to seeing what happens in the next couple episodes? Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I really like where they've been going. Okay, this is the one I've been working on. I was like, why does this look like it has had nothing done to it? Because it has had nothing done to it. That's why, Angela. Doy. Don't be a silly goose. Okay, I think I am satisfied with that. I'm gonna set it off to the side and we're gonna start on the next one. You've been listening to the MF Ghost soundtrack a lot? The Ghost soundtrack?
Like,
MF? What does the MF stand for? Like, are we talking about like Kamen Rider Ghost? Or that doesn't...
is this like MF Doom?
I don't know.
Who was a rap artist who passed. Like,
Oh,
That's why I was like, what?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Captain Comic Geek, clarify for me. Makes you think of the racing from the show and helps you focus a little more while working. MF Ghost. I don't know that. I don't know that.
I will go away then.
No, I'm waiting for him to respond. Just give him a moment. He'll be fine. MF Ghost is the sequel to the series. Initial D. Oh, okay. That gives me way more context for what kind of music it might be. And yeah, I can see how... Oh, okay. Nice. And I can definitely see how that could get you motivated. Sick. That's a good one. I'll have to take a listen to that. I assume it's probably on Spotify or something. Neat. That's cool. Anybody else got any fun ones that motivates you to do stuff? too hard, Chad. I have to correct my mistake. Let it dry a little bit and retouch. Okay, just don't touch that area. Let's, you know what? Let's just flip it over. And we'll come back to it. It's over ambitious, didn't clean enough paint out of my brush. Depends on your mood, depends on because you have a bunch of different playlists. So you don't have just like a go-to of like, I need to get X done. So I'm gonna listen to this to motivate me to do X. You don't have like a go-to? Huh?
Nope.
So even like when you do like workouts, you don't like have a workout playlist or anything like that?
I mean, I have whatever my mood is, and I sort of listen to the same music whenever I put headphones in.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, a lot of mine's repeat too. It's just kind of I shrink it down so that I hear the same high energy, like motivational songs more regularly. So pale. Maybe I just hit it with a lot of paint. I don't know. Well, it's fine. We're making it paler later anyways, right? So. Oh, are they? Nice. Get the sides a little bit. With what remains on the palette. And then I think this side of the wing probably needs to be hit a bit more too. But for right now, let's just do this. Nice. dry brushing spaceships because I feel like the texture of dry brushing really kind of adds to that gritty 80s anime mech vibe that I love so much. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I'm gonna need more paint on my palette soon. For weight loss, you recommend doing cardio 3 times per week. Once your body gets used to it, it starts eating stored fats. You finished rewatching Good Omens earlier today because it's series finale. I don't think I know Good Omens.
Wasn't that the David Tennant?
Oh, you know, maybe it was. Like after the thing that he did after, like directly after Doctor Who?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Him and Michael Sheen.
Yeah. That's right. I never watched that actually. I think I'm doing pretty well. How is everybody doing tonight? It's good question. Thanks for asking, Neo. I'm having a good day. Started off a little anxious, but got better. Yeah, one of the things I find really good for weight loss is I do a lot of walks. So if you have a good area that you enjoy, like being out and around the space, like try to do like a couple of walks a day if you can. You know, maybe one after one of my streams, after you got home from work or something like that. Make it part of your routine. Because then you just get into a good habit and you start like building up that consistently without like really interrupting your hobby time or like your relaxation time, whatever that may look like, you know. I say hobby time, I really just mean your relaxation time. Like I've been getting on myself to do more like morning workouts because when I was in my old location, when I did morning stuff, I just was more, I went harder at the workout and I think it just was more effective. So I'm trying to do that again because I've been slacking. There we go. I was like, this thing is not taking any color. What is happening? Oh, that's kind of the negative thing about stress eating, right? You don't really realize how much you're doing it until you really notice how much you're doing it. But I get you. Cut out carbs if you can. Like, not all carbs, obviously, but like if you can, you know, don't eat high fructose corn syrup carbs. Which I will say from personal experience is hard because I think they're tasty. Yeah, I think they're looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit more on this one. On the underside, or the interior. Okay, feeling good about that. Let's start adding some lighter tones in. We found the tech breaks earlier, Rogue Trader, and egg pasta slowly cooking. Nice. Which of the DLCs do you have for Rogue Trader, if any? Oh, you know, one of the other things I want to do, actually, before I fully get started on the next dry brushing step is I want to grab one of these. I want to grab... move that out of the way. I think I can take some putty from this guy. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm very happy with it. We got to brighten it up a little bit because it's way too dark right now for a tie. But we're gonna get there. All right, and then I'm just gonna actually kind of spread this a little flat because these things are super tiny, but only need to be painted on one side, thankfully. And that's exactly what I'm gonna try to do. And if I can, I'm gonna get them all in this one piece, not the one piece. Just this piece of putty. Okay, I think we're there. All right, I need a Gracier. You know what? I'm gonna save myself a step. Well, no, I think we do need to still do this. Start from the beginning, Angela. Start from the proper beginning. These are like little clips that basically go on the panels that hold these two pieces together. All right, this is going on pretty smooth. Just gonna keep sort of gently glazing it with paint until I feel like I really don't see that blue tint of the plastic. You need to do less eating out than you've been doing. That's fair. That's a good way to cut like some of the unhealthy foods out of your life. I've been trying to make sure to have a little bit of fruit with every lunch. Like when I do at-home lunches, which is more often than not. All right, I think those just need to dry and we can deal with them some more in a bit. Let's clean our brush, rinse it out. You don't think sugar is an issue for you, to be honest? You don't think issue is a issue for me? Oh, it definitely is. Ah, there's. Okay. I'm gonna actually, this is the same exact paper towel I've been using. Okay, I think this will get it to the level where it's at currently, based off of what I just saw. So let's get started. Back in the early 2000s, you got an appointment with a nutritionist, dietist, confirmed that you should switch your eating habit, not eating meat, raw milk. Interesting. How do we think that's looking? I'm not sure you can really tell yet. Also, it really does dry darker than you expect. Oh. Howdy, Nighthawk. It's coming along quite well. We're trying to finish up our TIE Interceptor. I almost said Intergressor. Intergruptor. Our TIE Interceptor today. Currently working on the wings. Definitely almost stuck my brush in the wrong gray tone. I'm really glad I accidentally missed. It was crazy. All right, before we do a comparison, I want to do a little bit more work so we have a little bit more to compare. Ran across a box of old micro machines and had a TIE Interceptor in a bunch. Actually had a like blue structure instead of gray. Nice. Yeah, so they're like it's a very blue-gray. Like TIEs, if you look at them, at least in my opinion, they look very blue-gray. And I went a little too dark to start off with my base. That was on me. But we can bring it back with some lovely highlighting. I think this is gonna look cool. And by the time this wing's done, I think we can get the little bit of a wash that we're gonna need to put on, or the black base that we put on those other pieces we primed just a moment ago. That's looking good. I'm like dry brush edge highlighting is what I always feel like I end up doing on vehicles and such. But instead of doing like really, really crisp edge highlighting, I want it to be a little bit on the fuzzy side. Welcome back, welcome back. Lovely to have you back. Too much paint on it still. There we go. There we go. I just really like the look of it. All right, just for comparison, here's one where I've only done the first layer of highlights and the second. So we're definitely starting to get way more definition. So let's keep going. You're liking it so far? Nice. Me too. And the nice thing is I think it's starting to match these. Yeah, totally is, which is great, which means that we can actually move on to working on all the pieces again. Not just the one. thank you, thank you. Just can't let myself get overconfident. And then end up messing something up. I'm like using the last dredges of paint that's left in this brush, but it's doing a really nice fade, so I'm pretty happy with it. I think we do need a little bit more though. We will also need to mix more because I am out. Become the paint egomaniac. Be unstoppable. I will become unstoppable. Don't want to go too crazy though. We don't want to break the model. Definitely had moments where I've been dry brushing and being like, yeah, I'm really getting into this, and then putting way too much pressure on like a limb or something, totally taking it off the model. All right, we haven't done anything on this side. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna mix some more paint. I do find a great deal of satisfaction being able to just like kind of basically perfectly eyeball it back into the color I need it to be. That there. All right, let's just begin. Reminds you that you had a third-party kit you were building. You cut through a accent piece, just ruining it. Motivation killers right there. Can't bring myself to finish the build. Oh yeah, no. But like when you end up having a mistake like that occur at like such an early stage in the build too, like that's so rough. I don't blame you. You know, I like to try to turn those kinds of projects where I feel like I really messed it up into like cool like diorama projects or like terrain pieces of like, ah, this thing got destroyed by an enemy unit. Now it's fucked up, and then I just go in and fuck it up more, you know? I don't know if that'll work for this particular thing for you, Captain Comic Geek, but maybe. It is very cathartic seeing it just kind of come to life as I build up my highlights. Scooted my chair back with the force of which I was doing that. Okay, now time to tone it back. It is doable, but currently lack the motivation, space, and skill set. That's valid. Well, keep it in the back of your mind for when you feel confident with it. And or here's the other thing you can use it for. So especially if it's like in a partially unbuilt state but has like good surface areas for you to do some practice painting on. If you ever need to like test a color, or you want to like stress test like a concept that you're going to do on something else, maybe you can test it on that. Especially like, hey, you're using a new paint style or something, you know what I mean? That could be a good use for it too. And then you're not having to commit to like a specific idea or something that sounds a little less approachable, and you still end up getting to use it for something productive. Because that's sometimes what it's about, right? Like feeling like you're using these things that you buy and spend money on and spend time and energy on in a productive way, even if that is personal satisfaction, but you still want that to be personally satisfying. Maybe that's a way to turn it into something a little bit more satisfying, even though it's not exactly the way you originally hoped it would be. You finally cut cable to just internet? Nice. Congrats on fulfilling one of your resolutions. Very exciting. I think it's just this side on this wing, and then we can move on to the other one. It's got way too much paint on it. Don't do what you did before, Angela. Be patient. Be positive. You get to see your niece tomorrow? That's awesome. Yes.
Admitted light editing.
Was it that bad?
I could tell where you started to fall asleep, and then when you started to talk coherently in the next line, because you had picked it back up after sleeping.
Weird. Cause I definitely like wrote it when I was not like.
Okay.
But I believe it. Like, thank you. Thank you for doing some corrections. I'm sure it's gonna like I'm gonna sound way more competent. Thank you. Appreciate you, sweetie. He is the best. Accurate statement. We need to get a little bit more water back on our brush again.
How's chat doing?
Chat's doing great. Checking some areas that I need, and I feel like maybe need a little bit more of a pop before we do our final. Some like the larger, flatter areas. For example, like here on the front. I feel like that could be hit a little bit more. Got $135 off your bill? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's great. Great news. I wonder if like the cable company plays like Queens, another one bites the dust every time somebody cancels their cable to just be internet. Like over a PA system, so the entire company. They wouldn't, but that would be so funny.
The only thing that hurts me about proofreading scripts is it reminds me of my old job.
No.
And I mean like 4 jobs ago.
Oh, like, I see. Sorry. I don't mean to do that to you. Because it has to happen a lot. Like people canceling their cable and just going to internet modernly. So like it would be really funny if they had like a, I mean, it'd also get really fucking old very fast, I'm sure, for the workers. So let's maybe not actually wish that upon them, but it would be funny for like a day. Maybe a morning. And what's great is it is matching this. Which is really where I wanted to get them to before we moved on. Before we move on to doing this one, however, I want to take a quick pause because these are dry, so let's get them with some black Templar on them. Well, that's some great shading. Would love to see some more scale models. Well, Pave, I've actually been thinking about some scale models as a potential video soon. I've got a couple, like we do have some miniature stuff coming up, and we will have some miniature stuff obviously going into the future, especially with Warhammer 11th edition coming out, the StarCraft board game. Or I keep calling it a board game. It's not a board game. It is a war game. It just doesn't feel like it's going to have potential for growth super heavily because of not being able to, you know, do new factions or models. When like there's a limited number of units that they have to work with. So I'm like, huh. It feels more board gamey for that reason to me. And then of course there is Gundam Assembled coming out at the end of the year. So tons and 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 tons of stuff. But I do want to fit in some scale models in there somewhere too. I actually have the an unpainted, unassembled kit of Cyclone, which is the motorcycle that Kamen Rider uses. And I really want to paint, or really want to build and paint that at some point. Like OG, it's Hongo's. We're not going to mind if these dry a little on the paler side. What's nice is with these now at this point, and the first dry brush just being the base color out of the pot without any white added to it, we'll be able to catch these up to the step that our wings are on before we're even done with the next wing. God, it looks so much better than, look. Look how much better that looks. Just with that highlight on there. So good. All right, set that out of the way. Take a brief pause to grab myself some water. Cyclone would be super sick. Yeah, I'm really excited to build it. I'm sure it'll be intimidating. I haven't built that many motorcycles. You were an assistant manager playing closing time over a speaker system whenever you close the store? Hell yeah, that's how you do it. I mean, it lets people know that, hey, get the fuck out, we're closing. That's true. I did build the Yamaha RZ250. You're right. I did. But that was a pre-painted thing and it was like tiny. Although it was a pain in the ass at some point. So it is, I do, I mean, it qualifies obviously. But that's the only other motorcycle I think I've built is that little guy. So like, does one really count? As experience enough to dissuade my nervousness of building Cyclone. Kid I really care about because I fucking love Kamen Rider. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider, Rider, Rider. Let's go. God, such a good song. Such a catchy theme. At some point, you need to get me in CC to watch Kamen Rider the first, the Kamen Rider the next, just to judge the updates on the costume. Kamen Rider the first. Is that the one, is that the Showa era, like, post-Hongo, like, around, like, when Amazon? Is that, like, around the Amazon release? I only asked because, like, I was looking at... What was I looking at? Oh, we got the capsums for... Like, the second half of the capsums for Showa era. And I was looking at them, and, like, one of them was labeled as, like, #1. I was like, oh, did they give us a second Hongo? And then I did, like, the translation app. And then looked up also Showa era, like, Kamen Rider, like a list, and it said Kamen Rider the first, and I was like, is that...
The translation was really weird and
yeah,
so we were confused.
Yeah, we were really, like, but I'm like, I also still don't think I know this Kamen Rider very much. Because Captain Comic Geek is saying we need to watch,
Was that the reboot of Hongo? Because there have been a couple.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Because he's saying we should watch Kamen Rider the first and then Kamen Rider the next, just so we can judge the updates on the costume.
Because there's one of them where his son plays it.
Oh, really?
Yes,
that's
why both his children have been Kamen Riders.
Oh, I knew they both
Because
had.
She did it for the ad campaign, and he did it for something.
Okay, I knew.
Just in a movie though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I knew he had been Kamen Rider, but I didn't know if he had like literally reprised the role of like Hongo Takashi, which is like the writer's name, not the actor's name.
I've seen him, and he's definitely dressed like Hongo.
Okay. That's so cool. What do you think of this one? I've got it back to, I think I have it matching like where those are at,
Yeah.
so that we can.
Yeah.
Excellent. Kamen Rider the first is the 2005 attempt at Shin Kamen Rider. Okay, so yeah,
that is
so
what I
it,
thought.
yeah. Cool. I mean, I'm extremely biased towards the first Rider's costume. Because of Tojima.
Yeah.
And also because of just how, like, cool Hongo's actor seems. I think we need to mix more paint.
I'm gonna try something. I'm curious.
What?
I think I might be able to show people the shrine.
Oh, are you gonna,
So I think what I can do, if I switch,
oh, do you have my phone? Nice.
yes I do.
Hey, look at that. We're connected.
We are. All right, we'll probably have to reset some camera stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, just,
So Angela,
yeah.
you're gonna have to narrate this because you're the one with the
Uh-huh. Microphone?
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, we're walking into the 3D printing room, and this is where we have moved all of our Kamen Rider stuff is onto this shelf. This used to be a shelf full of Lego, and while it does still have some Lego on it, we do have plans to move it. Most of the Lego that was on that shelf has gotten moved over here, and you can kind of see we have like the Monkey Kid stuff, we have the city stuff a little bit. He's going way too fast. He's going way too fast. Stop moving the camera around so much. Stop moving the camera around so much. All right, cool. So now, oh my God. Guys, I'm sorry. Now he's just stationary on the Monkey Kid, which is not relevant. We're supposed to be looking at the Kamen Rider Shrine. Okay, there we go. There we go. So as you can see on this first shelf, this is kind of dedicated to OG Zets. We have the OG Zets belt and everything. We have an action figure in there for it. We have Don's sword behind him. We have his original blade and everything. And then we have two of the Capsum holders, as well as we did buy one of the fancy, like, driver supports, which I really think, even though they're $60 freaking, I think we're gonna have to buy more because we want to have like 2 or 3 other of the drivers like set up, and I just think it'll look nicer. I just think it'll ultimately look nicer. They don't have to necessarily have to be the ones with the Zet symbol on them. They can just be the plain ones. But I do think we need to get them. So this is another portion of the shrine. This is more of like the fancy weapons and everything. I'm really excited because like that shell, the red and gold shell that you see there, is the newest of Zets' transformations, basically. And I was not expecting to get that driver so quickly, which is really, really cool. And honestly, I've just been very impressed with the toys. They're like super small. They're like definitely meant for children. So if you were an adult man and you buy these, do expect them to be small in your hand. But they work well for me, actually. It's really fun. Okay, we can move on to the next one. So this is where we've put our OG Kamen Rider little shrine. I have my 3D printed Shocker belt, which I did some hand painting on, but we 3D printed it. So really excited to get to use that at some point. I have my Kamen Rider mask, which I have for some cosplay / I just really wanted to have a Tojima mask. And then of course we have the Kamen Rider OG, like I think this is the collector, like this is one of the fancy versions. Ooh, oh my gosh, destroying the shrine. There it goes. There it goes. Look at it, so cool. And shin! We're harvesting the power of the wind. So yeah, that looks really good. So that's our shrine to Hongo, basically. Down here we have our code shrine, / some of our Nox, which I mean, I guess like Nox is part of code, even though he's kind of not part of code, but like we know him as Yeah, this is our antagonist shrine, which is, and you can see there in the center. Can you lower it a little bit? You can see we put my Zero that I built on stream that one time. We've moved him over to be part of that collection, so that's really fun. I really like that. We have our Capsum collection here, the Capsum dispenser, of course, that I showed off relatively recently on stream, and then a lot of the I think those are the Legends. Yeah, the Legends Common Riders Capsums. And then below that, still tied to Common Rider, but not necessarily to Zets or OG, we have our Geats. Well, part of our Geats shrine, really. We have our Buffa shelf, because Buffa gets his own shelf. He's my special boy. We have, of course, all of his, well, not all of his drivers, but we have a lot of his drivers, and then we have, or his buckles, I guess, rather. Including the Jamato one, which is like one of my like favorite of the collection, I'll be real, as well as his sword, which is basically dagger size. Okay, sorry. And then below that we have basically everything else that we have from Geats. So a bunch of stuff for Kawa, Nago's stuff, and all of that. So now we're coming back. Oh, the Lego shame. Thankfully, did not have to open any of those up in order to deal with our project last stream, which was putting all of the Lego. Oh, here we go. Here's the other half of the Geats shrine. This one's specifically dedicated to Ace, because we have a couple of his main drivers. Of course, the weapon/driver combo that his sponsor uses, and then the is it the Mach 9? Yeah, the Mach and the Mach 9 belt as well, or driver as well.
Cool. So Angela,
yes.
can you switch over to the other camera for me?
Yes, I can.
Go to properties.
Boop. There we go. Have you? Oh, what have you done? We're tiny.
Oh no. What have you done?
Buy more 3D prints. I mean, I'll 3D print more 3D prints. I'm not gonna buy somebody else. I mean, I might buy the, there we go. I mean, you remember you fit the thing to screen, so I don't know why it shrank it like that.
I was gonna say, why is it
so zoomed out?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Maybe fit to screen again.
I'm just gonna add a new one.
Okay, there you go. That works.
You know.
That works. I'm gonna get back to dry brushing. I need to mix more paint. Got so distracted by our little tour. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to bump your arm there. We are super nerds, Corsair, you're right. I think it throws people off sometimes. If I'm honest.
There you go.
Thank you.
So the problem with 3D printing the belt stands is to 3D print the ones that match what they already make for retail takes so much filament and time. It doesn't end up saving. It does save money. It does save money. But it's sort of a like, okay, how many hours of work is saving like $10 to $15 worth to you?
Right. Yeah, the amount that you're saving stops being,
I mean, you do very little infill, but then it's going to be weak as fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, then it might not support it well enough, though, over time.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the camera settings there.
Yeah, it was weird.
I think it was because it was going from the iPhone, which is a very high definition camera.
Oh,
to
maybe.
just 1080.
Maybe. That could be it.
Also good. We theorized we could use your phone for that.
Yep. Oh, remember we did it on one of the garden streams.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you told me to stop moving, so I stopped moving.
Okay, well, you were going too fast. You were like zooming around the room, and I was like, I can't speak that. I mean, I speak quickly normally,
Then
but
you
like,
could have said slow down. You said stop.
well, you're right. I
I
should.
did what I was told.
You did. You did. You did do what you were told. I just need to learn what I want.
Which you really, really
What I really, really want, just like the Spice Girls taught me. You have the pen,
I do.
and may I have some? Oh, thank you. You guys excited for the Warhammer Skulls event? Not really sure what like super exciting things we're gonna honestly see at that.
See, I think we know everything that's coming. And I'm not that thrilled by previews on anything as much as I am give me release dates.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's what like this might focus on, is giving us some release date information, because I am also like, I was looking at the list as I was making a post about it earlier today on my social media pages to remind people that I was doing the watch along this Thursday starting at 8:30 a.m. Oh my god, light. Holy shit.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I don't feel like your light's on the high.
No, it wasn't. I didn't realize. But yeah, so like I was making a post about it, and I was like, I used the image that they had of like the list of games that they have announced that they're talking about. I'm like, okay, none of these are new. None of these are gonna, like, the only thing that's gonna be exciting about a lot of these is like release dates, and even most of those probably not, because I didn't even think like most of them were like not out, you know, like the only, because like I was looking at the list, and I think the only thing that's not, actually no, they don't have anything listed that's not out, because it's Total War Warhammer 3.
Well, there's 40k Total War. There's Dawn of War.
Yeah, but
there's Dark Heresy.
Yeah, but those
And
aren't.
there might be expansions and DLC
Fair.
for like.
Well, that's what I'm.
The shooters. I can't remember what they're called. By the way, someone asked what are the mix of paints you're using.
Oh, I am using a mix of Dungeon Stone Gray from Two Thin Coats, which is the Duncan Rhodes, which is the Duncan Rhodes brand. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, I'm upside down.
You haven't been flipped.
Hold on, let me. Man, I did that when I set up, and then.
Well, then why did you switch to the other mode? You can do it on the window.
Oh, thank you. Why did I switch to the other mode? I didn't.
Larry, you did.
I'm gonna do it this
Your
way.
computer.
Yes, okay. There we go. Now we're facing correct. Alrighty. No, now it's. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, this is your computer.
Yeah, but you were the one who took my phone and then hijacked it.
I recall that happening.
There we go, Two Thin Coats. Well, I have video proof. Well, we'll take a look at it later. So Dungeonstone Gray, Two Thin Coats, Duncan Rhodes Painting Academy. So that's my base, and then I'm putting a few drops of also from Duncan's paint line Trooper White. And that's what we're doing color-wise. Thank you for asking.
I ordered you these.
Oh, cool. Is that 01 and who's the purple one?
It's one of the Metsu Bojinrai guys. The one in the purple.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's oh my god, it's the one that's tied up right now, I think, right?
Mhm.
Okay, got it. That's sick. Is that for my watch?
Yeah.
Sick. Is it gonna have, is it just 01 or is it like that era?
It's that.
Sick.
It's the one with the head wrap.
Yeah.
Hirobi.
Hirobi, yes, that's what it is. It was like, it starts with an H and I can't remember now. Cute, thank you. He'll be the only one I get because he's like a low level one that doesn't require a lot of effort, and I don't have battles I can do. As many as like a small child with friends who also has one. Yay! You'll be at work during the stream, but you'll pop in during lunch. Nice. That makes sense. It's a morning stream. You wouldn't be able to usually be around. That's okay. It's just, it's Warhammer Skulls. I feel like it's, like, that one's always fun, but it's not nearly as, like, oh my god. Normally, at least. Like, it can be, depending on what they decide to announce. But generally, the announcements there are like, oh, that's cool. And then it's like, ah, that was a fun event. Moving on now. Best thing about Warhammer Skulls is if you, like Warhammer games or want to explore Warhammer games, it's a cheap time to try them out because they tend to do sales on everything, so that's kind of nice. Alright, how even are those? Outside of the fact that I need to darken these panels, I think that actually looks pretty good. I don't think yeah. Oh no. Definitely just stuck that in paint like an idiot. Could you not drop it, please? Like a clumsy person. And you are a clumsy person, but let's not drop it, please. Have we made any more progress? We've watched one more episode, yes. What, did you like that delivery?
I'm in the lawyer episodes, and I know Japanese law is very different from American law.
Yep.
But I'm pretty sure if you have evidence that someone on one side of the case
Literally attacked one of the other lawyers, like, I feel like,
there should be an investigation.
yeah, that case should be thrown out.
But I haven't played that much Phoenix Wright. I've only watched a couple of Let's Plays.
Oh my gosh, Kita? Whoa. She says hello. Chat, she says hello. She's now on the beanbag.
You don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, well, it's very Kita, to be fair. Whoa. Baby girl. No, I'm gonna pet you. Yeah, look at you. I'm also gonna cough, apparently.
Well then, Corsair, it's one of those TIE fighters that Admiral Thrawn took with him to the other galaxy. It's seen some rough decades.
Well, we're just trying to Lighten it up actually, because it's way too dark right now.
I really still think it just comes down to the fact that neither of us really likes Naruto very much.
Yeah. I really don't like Naruto, like, at all. He's... I also, like, I think my other problem with, like, 01 is I haven't found, like, I haven't actually found many of the characters that have, like, really been, like, there's no Buffa character. Like, there isn't a...
It would be the cop, and it's not.
Yeah, like, I want to like a couple of people. Like, I guess, is the longest term repeat character that's in, like, every episode that I like.
Izu is also my favorite.
And I'm like, and I'm like, I don't know if Izu should be, like, my standard, like, my top character. I don't know. She just, like, as much as I love her, she doesn't feel like a good threshold for top character in a series filled with, like, what a bunch of, like, I feel like I should like other people way more.
Right.
Yeah, like, she should be a writer. Like, I feel like my favorite character, like, I don't have a favorite writer in it. And my I guess the one writer, I don't even know if he counts as a writer. It's very confusing because in the opening, there's a point where they show Hirobi and the other guy whose name I forget, who I actually really liked. He was my actual favorite of, like, the human quote unquote characters. I mean, he's still in human gear, but, like, the human shaped characters in the series. I mean, really, my actual favorite character died in, like, the second episode that he was in, and then he was never seen again. He got 2 episodes, and that was it.
Yeah, you know, when they said that he was the same model as Naruto's father figure, remember they made that was important.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to see a model of Naruto's dad show up a lot more.
Yeah.
To kind of keep revisiting it.
Agreed.
And it feels like a missed thing.
Jin, yes, thank you, Jin. Yeah, I like Jin a lot. So the thing that confuses me is in the intro, like, when they play the theme and everything, you see a point where, like, him and his father, I guess, are, like, hanging out with cop guy 01 and I think other cop girl who's not cop girl anymore, technically, I guess, because she works for Zaya or whatever. Like, so Zaya chick, cop guy.
Yeah,
God, I wish I knew their names. I wish I cared.
How can we say there's no good characters in 01 when there's the legendary 5-horned warrior Krauser? You buy some.
Oh my god, okay, you're right. Okay.
He's my favorite.
Okay, he is my favorite. Okay, I think it's bad, though.
It's his corporate sponsorship deal. He has a funny gimmick. Okay, actually, just to speak about gimmicks in 01, and I apologize for the Star Wars fans who are here to hear about, like, Shadow Lord or our thoughts on the upcoming Grogu and Mandalorian movie. That's not what you're getting. Instead, why is everything in 01 about animals?
Yeah,
Just narratively, I don't mind animal themes in these kinds of shows.
Yeah, neither do I.
But, like, normally it's something like the legendary spirit guardians or dragons or something, you know, that would make some sense.
Tied to a zodiac or something, I don't know.
The original Kamen Rider, they're fusing DNA with people to turn them into the monsters. But there's not really been an explanation outside of, we took inspiration from a grasshopper so you could jump real good, to explain why everyone else has an animal vibe.
Yeah, I don't quite get that too, and, like, maybe we're just overthinking it, but, like, there's just enough little things in 01 where I'm like, I'm questioning this too much, and if I'm questioning it too much, I'm not really, like...
To go back real quick, because we've had a bunch of messages come in.
Oh, yeah.
You asked about Zets. Nem is still asleep in the real world. Yes, she is.
Yes, she is.
She is still asleep, and I'll be blunt with you, she's still asleep where we are, and Baku, I've had to switch character names for a second. Baku is still looking for her. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be resolved until the end of the show.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen exactly until the end of the show.
Grant says hello.
Hello, Grant. Lovely to see you.
Neo in Wonderland 01 is the series of Kamen Rider I'm referring to. Kamen Rider is not dissimilar from something like Final Fantasy, where there are many shows with the name, but each series is separate. So, for example, there is a show running this year that will run basically weekly for about 50 episodes. It will resolve, and then next year, or really later this year, a new show with the name Kamen Rider will begin, but the characters will have nothing to do with characters in the last show. The plot will have nothing to do with each other. It may not even make logical sense that they even coexist in the same universe, because they probably don't.
Yep, exactly.
You know, for example, one of my favorites, it's the first one we watched to finish, so I think that makes me biased, but I really like Kamen Rider Geats, which is a show about, basically it's a superhero battle royale.
Yep.
And I say battle royale like the book series from Japan or Hunger Games, of they're all competing to win a tournament, and the winner of the tournament gets their ultimate wish granted. Mm-hmm. That's like the context set up in the first episode, so I'm not spoiling anything.
Yep.
But if you lose the competition, you don't die, but you have all memory of it wiped from your head, as well as the passion for whatever thing you wished for gone.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot more to it than that, but that's the setup.
Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff. It also has one of my favorite, like, just writers in it, too. Like, no one has realistically topped Buffa yet for me.
And yes, Charlie, just like Power Rangers, although I do think like the first 6 or 7 seasons of Power Rangers from the 90s did actually continue on each other, because they were all, like, Zordon related.
They did, yeah, because they really wanted to be able to maintain the actors, I think, for as long as, like, humanly possible.
Yeah, typically.
Yep.
Charlie, the shows are available in 2 primary places. If you want to watch the old shows from the 70s, which I don't necessarily recommend if you're just getting into it as a modern fan, they're on Amazon.
Yeah, the pacing's a little
they're on Amazon
weird.
Prime. If you want to watch Zets, which is the most recent show, which is running right now, as well as some of the other more modern shows, and actually some of the older ones, there is a YouTube channel that's officially licensed called Toku Shout Two. I'm actually going to go ahead and make sure it gets put into the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, go ahead and...
But they have Zets, which is the current series that is running, and you brought up that you're interested in watching more. For something that's a little... I would actually recommend Geats, which is also on YouTube from start to finish. It's translated. It's actually by the same showrunner as Zets.
Yeah, so if you like this director's style, you might also enjoy...
But it's definitely I would say it's a happier, faster, more... It's a more action-oriented show.
Yes.
Like, Zets is a very dark Kamen Rider show.
Yes. Now let's quickly catch these guys up to...
Yes, Captain Comic Geek put the name actually in chat for me. So, Toku Shoutsu, like Captain Comic Geek said.
Yes, thank you, Captain Comic Geek.
The official website. It's a spin-off of the company Shout Factory. If you know that, they make DVDs and Blu-rays for a lot of more indie releases.
I think they did, like, I think they have a horror line, because I swear I've watched, like, a bunch of indie horror movies coming out of there.
Yes, Corsair, you can either put a super chat, you can join the channel to become a member. You also gain access to our Discord when you do that.
That's true.
Or if you're looking for other ways to support Angela, she has a link tree with those kinds of links in them.
It's very true. There's tons of ways to support me. Thank you so much. How immediately those caught up. What? Immediately caught up. Okay, let's add some more white.
Luke asked about your wristband and
Keeping it alive. Yes, no.
So funny thing is, I actually had one die, like legit. I just woke up one morning. I had it plugged in, but I think I forgot to put him to sleep, and so I think he starved technically. Like I think if I actually starved him, I felt kind of bad about it, but I got the exact same one back. So we're back with X. Look at him, there he is. He's got 5,000 Kamen Rider points. He's got a nice full belly. All right, this is gonna feel, I think, very pale, but I think it's gonna be fine because it always dries a little bit darker. Wow. And I think this is gonna be more in line with like the actual LucasArts vibe. Oh my gosh, Luke, thank you so much for a gifted membership. Charlie Noble 7862, welcome to the Hobby Night Legion. It is lovely to have you join us. All right, let's go ahead and get working on this final, hopefully the final highlight color. You've watched a bunch of the old Sentais, and PR was based on that Power Rangers was based on due to the aforementioned Shout DVD sets. We're gonna check out the Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider's great. I genuinely like as somebody who was a big fan of Power Rangers growing up, as an adult now, like Kamen Rider is very appealing because it has a little bit of that, like it has some of the Power Ranger whimsy, especially in regards to like the transformations, some of the special effects. Like you're gonna see the quarry occasionally. You're gonna see some of the warehouses. There's a couple things you'll be like, ah, yes, I remember this from my youth. So like, but I think it'll be a little bit more mature sometimes. Like not all of them, but sometimes a little bit more mature. But just, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's just such a good series. Like I genuinely mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really like Kamen Rider. Even the ones that I'm not like the biggest fan of, like 01, for example, not my favorite, but I still think like I get why people get into them, and I get the appeal.
Just wet your brush really heavily and get it off. Yeah. Let's go. Go at it hard. Speak out loud. What happened?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't actually even know. I must have had a bit of moisture on the I'm blanking on the term for the silver part of the brush. The fennel, thank you. I must have had some moisture on the fennel that dribbled down, and suddenly it just overloaded this section with paint. I'm so pissed off about it.
You can fix it. You can fix it.
You're right.
That's on the back.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just annoyed.
You can blend it together. Calm.
Let's get our OG color back a little bit. And make sure our brush is drier. Man.
It's fine.
Oh, I
promise You're gonna
know.
blend it in. It's gonna be fine.
I was just doing so well. Alright, I think the main thing that I need to do is get a little bit of that edge back, because now I've lost the edge on one side.
If everything you did went perfectly fine, it wouldn't be a very interesting story.
Oh my gosh. kind of brought that line back. True. It's more of this that now I feel like my rhythm's thrown off.
You're fine. Breathe, you need to take a break.
I'll take one in a second. Where is this mine? Nope. Ah, it's right here. So early in the morning for you, Luke. Thank you for coming to hang out. Later, Captain Common Geek. Thank you for hanging out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm creating that shadow around here again, and I'm gonna dry brush a little bit more and slash like blend a little bit and hopefully be fine. Yeah, Kita, you're right, I did. Nope. Any new Warhammer news? Waiting on your Dan Abbott Hive books to arrive? No, not anything new Warhammer-wise, other than we're waiting on the Skulls event and to learn more about 11th edition, of course. Kita Bobita.
What's your thoughts on the pre-painted terrain?
Oh, that's true. We do have that pre-painted terrain to talk about. So I, like, on a pure visual, like just purely on aesthetic, I do think the pre-painted terrain looks good. I do have concerns, not so much hobby concerns about it. I don't think it's really going to affect the people who want to do hobby builds or to paint their own terrain. Like, I think those people are still going to have plenty of terrain available to them to be able to paint. So, like, do I think it's going to affect them negatively there? No.
I think the Venn diagram of people who actually paint terrain and who are buying Games Workshop terrain and not just 3D printing their own at this point is a pretty separate diagram.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think that's part of the reason they're shifting over.
I
think they've been losing market share to the pre-painted stuff Gale Force 9 and others do for going on a decade.
That makes sense. I think that's a great point to call out. I think the other thing too, though, is that, like, I think the bigger concerns with the pre-printed or pre-painted terrain is that they're really defining the space, like they're really in more ways than ever defining what a play space is going to look like. And I just don't know if where's my focus? Like, there we go. I just don't know if people are going to enjoy that as much. But then again, at the same time, like, most tournaments where it's going to really matter are already using GW official terrain, so they're kind of already defining what the space looks like, because that's still, like, if you're using GW terrain, you're still basing it off of, like, their concept, right? So I don't know. I think overall I like it. I think overall I'm not, like, opposed to it, and I don't think I have any, like, actual objections to it in a realistic way. Okay, I'm gonna do up a couple more to this level. Like, I think we have, and I think that's looking better. I think that's looking a lot better. As opposed to like this darker gray. Just, it has a bit more punch. Have I seen the StarCraft makers response to GW's pre-painted terrain? I have not seen their response to the pre-painted. No, actually. Was it like a funny response? Was it malicious? Like, are you playing Warcraft 3?
Yes.
Nice. I thought I heard Arthas's voice.
They put the
Yeah, they put the original like rendition of it, right? The non-updated version, the version everybody prefers.
yes. Runs very well.
Excellent. That's great to know. Those are looking good. CC, Luke is from the age. I mean, this is the message to you, CC.
I'm listening.
I'm from the age we put cups and plates under the tablecloth to make any terrain and borrowed your mother's parsley for wood. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Luke.
Stacks of books.
Nice.
Stacks of books with a
Is that what you're?
with a cloth over it.
Is what you would do?
Yeah, I did that once or twice.
Nice. I love one of my favorite like things that people have said that used to get done that I feel like doesn't get done now is using food as either terrain or vehicles. Like
Yeah, you don't see that much anymore.
yeah, because like I somebody told me a story. I don't remember if it was you or if it was somebody else. Maybe it was multiple people. But I think a common thing that got used was croissants got used as the crescent moon shaped Necron.
No.
Yeah, that's
That's like a joke.
You think so? You think it was
Yeah.
a joke? Okay. I want it to be true.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just sounds so funny.
That unit didn't come in until the 21st century.
I guess that does make sense. Do I have the app Buy Me a Coffee? I do not. Mostly because I don't drink coffee.
No, it's a.
I know it's a like a tip like thing, but I think I like weirdly avoid it because I'm like, oh, I associate that with people like who actually drink coffee.
Nothing to do.
I know it doesn't. We're looking good. We're looking even. I think I'm gonna do like just very lightly on this, but this one actually I do want to be a little bit darker than everything else. Kind of just want these like front little divots to pop a bit more.
Greebling.
Greebling, thank you, yes. Oh my god, Kita. That was unnecessary. Please focus. I don't think they pop quite enough. You wouldn't put past players to have shot glass and as draughts? That's fair. I'm sure shot glasses got used as like objects in a. Oh my god, wouldn't that be funny if it was shot glass as your objective marker?
Yeah, that would work.
There we go. That looks better. Okay, cool. I'm satisfied with that because I do, like I said, I want this one to be a little bit, maybe just like a tiny bit on this edge. But I do want it to be a little bit darker than everything else. But I don't want it to look like it's not reflective. Okay, there we go. Okay, stop messing with it. Just set it aside. Do a little bit on the front of this. Bam. Okay. This is where it really starts to matter. Is this the one where job done comes from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll turn it down.
No. I just had a question about it, and I love hearing it in the background. Please don't turn it down. You did buy me a copy for Sullivan once? Nice. Nice. I'm excited to play some games with No Rules Barred soon.
Next week?
Yeah, next week. It'll be fun. It'll be a busy day, but it'll be fun.
Wait, is that No Rules Barred or is it?
It's No Rules Barred.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You know, I have something scheduled with Adam as well, but that's not until June, I believe. I know, I'm so popular. It's not because I harass Sullivan to be like, put me on your programming, please, sir. I miss playing games with you. When I saw him in April. Definitely not the reason. Make sure this is kind of nice and soft. I'm just really beating the ever-living crap out of this brush onto this miniature. There we go. I think that's looking good. Let's do a little comparison. It's definitely pops better than this one. You might even push it a little further, actually. Just looking at it at the distance. Maybe just like a smidge. A smidge. There. Your favorite word, Sully says, is baby. That's fair. He does say it in like a kind of fun way, doesn't he? Alright. You added feta cheese cubes to your tomato sauce for your pasta. Best decision you made all week. Hell yeah, Neo, that sounds delicious. You wouldn't pass players. You've had shot glasses. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Okay. No, I completely agree. Okay. With that done, I'm gonna take the break as soon as this paint's dry. Basically, I want to try to use up what I have mixed because it's a mixed piece. Or a mixed amount of color, and I don't want to have to remix it super often. So yes, I hear you. Definitely will take a break soon. Let me just finish with this color. There. Good. So good. Exactly. A dry brush is like Rocky. Always come back for more. Let's keep adding another layer. Whoa, Kita. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you being fluffy and cute. How'd that happen? She has no answer. Oh, she was born that way, I understand. They look pretty even. They probably do. Find that if you put pieces together that like are supposed to go together, you can kind of blend them. But like even before they're attached to each other, sort of blend it. I completely forgot to paint those. Wow, okay. Well, let's just fix that smidge. No, I didn't realize that backside would be visible, I guess is the problem. Okay, that looks good. Excellent. So we need to do these sides. Whoa. I'm going to use this as my primer to cheat a little bit. And then very quickly, because that's going to... You need some advice? Okay, what is the advice that you need, Cody? How was Taco Bell yesterday? It was pretty good. You know, for Taco Bell. It hit the spot for what I was looking for. Okay, we'll let those dry for a second and start working on the wings with the paint that I still have. Sometimes you play U-Boat, a very complex sub game. It involves a 3D sub and game app. Yep, I'm familiar with U-Boat.
I looked at that game so many times.
Mm-hmm.
But my wife was not interested in it.
I gave you really the wrong impression. Your teacher and STEAM teacher is going to print it for you. Oh, like they're printing like what, a 3D printed sub for you? Is that what you mean?
That's cool.
That's cool. That's sick.
Tina, stop. Stop.
Keto, I'll feed you in a second. Let me just finish this, okay? Don't worry, little girl. I'll feed you in a moment.
You could speak up a little more than that.
I was saying, don't worry, little girl. I'll feed you in a moment to my kitty. Because she's being a whiny butt. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine that. It's a, like, I remember, I don't remember which YouTuber it was that we watched the review for U-Boat. It might have been Shut Up and Sit Down. Might have been No Pun Included. I can't, or intended. I can't remember now, but yeah, it looked really cool. Did look complex though. I will definitely give you that. It did look complex. Can't wait for the reprint of the Speakeasy. Oh, that'll be cool. When was the last version of the Speakeasy released? Has it been like a really long time, or is this going to be a relatively cool but closely followed re-release? Dang, this highlight's looking good. this side a bit more, and then I think we can flip it to the underside. Yeah, okay. Flipping it to the back. I think last year, Lacquerade is doing a new game, and a repaint of Speakeasy was part of the Kickstarter. Oh, very cool. You have the game Telestrations? Telestrations is a great game. Classic party game. I've ever been like, crap, I've put too much light color on it now and I can't go back and instantly grab a towel? Absolutely. You actually might have missed, I had a moment of that earlier today on the stream where I was like, oh God, suddenly too much of the light color. How do I fix this? So definitely have had that before for sure. It sucks, but you can generally, I find that you can blend it out if you just don't do what I did and panic. Making sure all my edges are relatively even and consistent. It's little things like that that I feel like just kind of give it an edge up sometimes. Got a little bit more attention to some of the greebling and electronics and all of that are in the inside here. Okay, I think this one's done. And when we enhance this and like retouch this up in black, I think it's gonna really pop. Okay, so are both of these? Have we done this on both? They look pretty even, actually. I think I have actually. Did I genuinely do both wings? Let's grab some of this and check something. Yeah, I think I did. It's like nonsense, but you understand exactly what I mean. Greebling is such a good word. Yeah, no, totally. Wasn't it coined by the Lucasfilms guys? Or,
someone at LucasArts.
was it LucasArts or yeah, ILM. Exactly. I know it because of, I watch way too much of Adam Savage's, YouTube channel, and he uses it a lot. I mean, I think they used it on Mythbusters a lot too, but
That's where he taught it to us.
yeah, that's where he taught it to us, and then he just kind of has been reinforcing it to me on Tested, so. What a good series that would not be able to work modernly, I don't think.
Mythbusters?
Yeah.
Nah. At the same time, without Mythbusters, we wouldn't have modern YouTube.
It's true. It's so true. Yeah, that could be a fun idea. Doing some party game streams with Shay and maybe even include the boys in it. Yes. Oh, well, he doesn't want to. You heard it here. No, I'm kidding. You hissed. How am I supposed to take that? That's what snakes do when they're stressed. I actually don't know if that's true, if that's the only time they do it. Okay, is that everything with that? I think so. Okay, I think I just ran out of my color anyways. And I think I've now dry brushed all the pieces that need that lighter color tone. So I am going to take my break in a second. I just want to check. Do a little checky-roo. So he's gonna sit there. Leave this. It's gonna go like that. Right, we need to finish doing these sides. That's right, my guy's not attached in, that's fine. Is this the correct orientation? Yes. Okay, so then these little things here. Are gonna do that. That's what those are gonna do. Okay, I think we are at a good point to start considering final assembly. I do need to do a little bit more work on the wings. We'll finish that up. But as my cat just said, I need to feed her. Now, Mommy, why aren't you feeding me? You not love me no more? That's true. That is what she just screamed at me. You kind of mistested before Adam. Oh, you know, I don't know if I watched Tested much before Adam. I think I came in.
I thought it wasn't. It was always.
I thought it was always.
It spawned off of Adam and Jamie's podcast channel.
I thought it did too, but I'm not 100% sure.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Yeah, I'm not. But yeah, you want more CC on screen? I agree. I think that would be lovely. But yes, I am going to take a break. I will be back at it's 7:42 right now, so we'll be back at 8 o'clock. Just to give ourselves a little bit of time. I might come back a little sooner than that, but no later than 8 o'clock. But I'll see you guys soon. And make sure you guys get yourself something to drink, grab yourself a snack if it's not too late for you, and I'll see you soon. All right, chat, we are back. Okay, so you're saying Tessin was partner site of Giant Bomb, which I'm not familiar with. It was run by a guy
It
named
was like
Will.
an IGN Rooster Teeth media page.
Okay, so it's run by.
Polygon.
Oh, okay, so and it was run by a guy named Will and Norm. Is the Latin like Norm of who was still at Tested, like the Asian guy?
I'm guessing so.
And it was content about tech. The one video where Will was like, here's this new thing called Bitcoin, and went to a taco truck and bought 3 for like 2 Bitcoin looking back. Oh, interesting. Then the parent company, Whiskey Media, started selling the site off, and Adam bought it and had Will and Norm for a while, but they left eventually. Okay, so then the current Norm that works there is a different Norm then, potentially.
Or if you just guess.
No, Norm is, I'm pretty sure, Norm Chan. Okay, so yeah, so the guy that's still there. So then Will left, but Norm seems to have stuck around. Okay, cool. All right, I brought up all the pieces that I need. I did find, I was looking at the instructions and I found one piece that I have not painted or even clipped out because I didn't realize that it was there because it's so tiny. These are I think the guns that go here in these little nubs. So I've got those primed. I'm letting that dry. We're gonna glue some stuff while we wait because we kind of were starting to build this and stopped. Oh, the other thing I realized that I'm gonna want to paint a little bit of is the back side of this. So I actually want, it's the other reason I had my primer out. So let's get a little bit of paint on the, or water on the brush, a little bit of paint on that. And then I just kind of want to prime around this. And we don't have to do a whole lot. We'll do a little test here in a second, but basically where the driver or the pilot is, you can kind of see into the back a little bit. And so I just kind of want to do that up a little since you can see it past him where he sits. So we'll just let that dry real fast as well. In the meantime, while all this is drying, I have these 2 pieces. This slots into here, like so. But you can't really use normal super glue on these clear plastic pieces. It will fog it up like whoa. Yeah, I think he is. I think Norm, I'm like 90% sure that's his last name. I'll look it up in a minute. Do I have my phone up here? Don't have to do it on my computer. Let's see. Oops. Norm Chan. Okay, yeah, it's him. He's still there. So yeah, Norm's still there, but it sounds like Will might be gone. Or at least maybe not on camera anymore. I don't know if he's gone, but... Alright, so we're gonna put a little bit... So the thing that to use for clear acrylic pieces is just actually normal PVA glue. Works great. We're just gonna dab a little bit here, mostly in the area where we're not gonna see it. However, I do wanna move it a little bit down. So I'm going to... What do I want to use to do this? I'm gonna use the back side of this little file real quick. I'll probably be able to rub it off. But I kind of want to get a little bit of glue down this direction so it's around this nub where we know the acrylic also sits. Just so we have a little bit of a better hold. But we don't want to have too much because we don't want it to spill out or anything like that. Anything gross like that would... What was that? Probably from me dropping it on the floor. Okay, and then which... I guess it has to go this way, doesn't it? Okay. And we'll need to do a little bit of cleanup on this window here. Oop, let's not press it out though. You can actually use a brush and just make sure to rinse it immediately. You know what, actually we don't even need to press it that hard. It's pretty pressed in there and now it's gonna dry. So we're just gonna give that some time to dry. And we're going to check actually to see, so this piece here, this other clear piece, let's go ahead and get this glued to its appropriate friend, because it'll also take it a little bit of time to dry. Thankfully PVA glue dries pretty fucking fast, but still needs some time. It's not instantaneous. All right, this is gonna go onto this big window piece. Just like that. And then this is a little trickier because it has a lot fewer spots. So I am actually going to use a brush. We will rinse this literally immediately. We're going to put a little bit of PVA glue on our palette. It's probably more than enough. Let's go ahead and seal. Oop, I'm just unscrewing it. Nope, there we go. Seal the PVA glue so it doesn't get dried on us, and then we're just gonna kind of lightly paint adhesive along this. Interior, so there's just like a light gloss of glue around it all, kind of help hold it in place. I'm hoping that like it'll kind of end up getting pressure fit a little bit too, just by the nature of this build, but I haven't actually checked to see if that's accurate, so we're just going to be cautious. Okay, I think that's probably going to be enough. We'll see. We will see, chat. Oh, let me, where did you guys go? Where did my chat doc go? There it is. Air fryer is great for eating healthy. I agree. Try to use mine fairly regularly. Filling in, putting some glue in the two little holes where the nubs are that connect it, and then we're just gonna wipe some of the excess away so it doesn't end up on our nice, clean, sparkly, clear glass. And by glass, I mean acrylic. Okay, we're gonna now let that one dry too. Okay, while we do that, let's get... Okay, that looks great. Let's go ahead and get a quick wash. The whack. It's a chicken nugget machine. That's true. That looks pretty good, actually. I think that'll probably suffice. I might not even need to do dry brushing. I don't mind it being a little darker in there, and just to kind of do a brief. I think it actually goes this way. Don't remember which is the top and which is the bottom, but yeah, I think that'll suffice. So we'll let that dry. Those are drying. Oh, and then where's that sprue? Well, I've still got my black Templar out. Because these should be dry and good for a little wash of black Templar. Can't believe how tiny these are. Like, I definitely would have, like, definitely overlooked them during the build step. Salmon nuggets? Ooh. You know, I think we were talking about this earlier, how I'm not like a huge fan of salmon sashimi, but I actually like baked salmon and like cooked salmon. I really like salmon cooked. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get the figure glued into place. You're debating roasting veggies or putting fish tenders in the air fryer? I mean, why not do both? Why not some roasted veggies with fish tenders?
Too much food.
Too much food? Okay. Never mind then. All right, TIE fighter pilot is in this. Excellent. Let's close that, close that. Baked salmon is awesome, I agree. Just got familiar with rock glue. We redid our outside garden area and did pebble gravel and you had to spray glue everywhere. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of rock glue before, Charlie. That's cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, neat. Does it dry clear?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Okay.
Tried to drive me to a video game level.
Oh,
In
cool.
the sense that the rocks don't.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is gonna go in here. Ah, just like that. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, let me check something real quick. Does that look okay? No, I think we need to do a smidge of our original dry brush, which is fine because we actually need to bring that out on some other things too. Specifically just these guns. Okay, there we go. And maybe we'll do the inside of this just for funsies. Just for funsies. You chose only the veggies because of the weight going up 10 pounds? That's fair. I think that is a solid choice. Okay, there we go. Let's get them on. These, I'm gonna kind of use the table to brace. I'm way too heavy on that side, which is annoying, but it's fine. Okay, let's add a little bit of white in, get some highlight. Oh, no worries. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for trying. Okay, I think those will be good to glue in. Need my brush, set it aside because I don't need it. I don't think too much more. Bring this over here. So, we're done with all that stuff. We're on to this side. Let me snip, snip, snip these little pieces out. Okay, there's that. First on-sprue bits, by the way, I think I've ever painted. Let's get some glue. Okay, there we go. Get a little bit more glue. It's so strange that they have these be separate. But okay. Whatever you say. Model company. Oh, you're doing an X-Ring for a friend of yours? Nice. Nice. Alright, is our guy? He's stuck in there. Huzzah! Okay, I believe now our step is to put oh, this goes on the bottom. So like this. Oh my gosh, I think I painted the wrong thing. I think it is, oh no. Okay, I was just doing it wrong. Okay, so that painting was unnecessary. So you're gonna sit on the bottom here. I see. Okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, that makes sense because this would be the hatch that he gets out of at the top. Doy. I'm so silly. You think you've got Jabba's throne set somewhere that you've rebought after 40 years again? Oh, that's sick. That is so cool. All right, we're gonna use a little bit of a stronger glue just to make sure this guy really sticks in here. Just to be a bit cautious. Oh, fuck. Angela, you idiot. Okay, there we go. There we go, and there you go. Okay, don't touch those again. So I immediately bent the guns. Alright, he appears to be in place. So I think... Okay, so that has to go like that. That's it, is that correct? Yes. Alright, he's very dark in there. Okay, so once we have these in place, then we start, okay, I think. Yeah, I think that has to be, okay, let's get some glue on these. You just bought a 132nd TIE Fighter and the Razor Crest. Michael's had them for, and you got 35% off. Heck yeah, that's great. Are all of Hobby Lobby's scale models 40% off right now? That's cool. It's always nice to get a deal. Okay, we're gonna try to go fast. Okay, actually there's some holes here specifically, but if we put some glue in, we can get a good seal too. Hello, 35th scale modeler, how you doing? Working on any 35th scale models right now? Got any fun projects going? Model looks like it's expensive if I sold my work. Oh, well, thanks. Unfortunately, I get far too attached and never sell them. It's the same reason I don't do commission stuff. I'm like, nope, nope, I like the things I paint too much. I can't give them back to you. I'm sorry. Stop touching that, Angela. Stop touching it. Okay, there we go. You got where you live to light them up and scratch build. Oh, that's so cool. Sounds very fun. Okay, we definitely do not have enough glue. So let's do a little more. Okay, let's try that again. I unfortunately don't have any white cap glue from Tamiya. Ooh, you're working on the Slave 1 now? Paint job chipping is going to be the real test. 1/88 scale Might 3D print a larger one later. Ooh, that sounds cool. Not want to stick on this one side. I don't want to fuck up the paint job.
Speak up.
So this does not want to stick on this one side, and I don't want to fuck up the paint job. This is why I do not like doing this level of sub-assembly normally. Okay, we just fucked up the paint job. Oh, fuck, we just made it worse.
Sorry.
It's okay. I will fix it. Still does not want to stick. Mother trucker. Oh, come on. Okay, so bitch. The other side's stuck. You can do it too. Sounds delicious. Oh, come on. Please just stick. Please just stick. Okay, it's finally starting to stick. Okay. Let's see. Next, we're going to put $14 on the back. Ooh.
Your mic just died?
DJI transmitter. No, I don't think it. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, it's just getting low. Yeah.
Okay, okay, you did.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Here, give me that one.
Okay. Do you want me to just turn
it
it?
to the microphone on the camera.
Sounds great. Here you go. Thank you. This will work. A little bit of extra flash that I didn't realize. It's fine because we shouldn't see this section. All right, because it's going to be underneath. Yeah, that fits more flush now. Look at that. Okay, let's get some glue. You know what? For ease, I'm gonna do this. Ooh. And by ease, I mean just for it to really, really hold. Excellent, thank you. Yay, being healthy is good for us. I've been trying to do the same. Oh, dang it, I just flexed that apart.
Sorry?
I messed something up, it's fine. I messed something up. Okay. Okay, so 15 and 15 go on the front. Give it to me. Whoop. Spill a little bit of glue on myself. Smart. Very smart. Pop quiz. What does TIE stand for? Oh, I
just taught
I
you
know
this.
you just told me this.
Does she listen?
Okay, I do listen, but the problem is I have a horrible memory. Fuck. Fuck, I do know this. Also, I can't touch anything right now because I have so much fucking plastic glue all over my fingers. Tactical.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Twin
Twin ion engine.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, I know it's something about the thing, and I couldn't remember what. Fuck it, I'm just going with the normal blue.
It's very dramatic behind me today.
Well, the Tamiya glue is not super working well because of the paint. So I'm having to be delicate and use the super glue.
Oh.
Kita, I love you. You're a good cat. Oh, I'm sticking my fingers together. Yeah, that's right. I am struggling. That's right, Kita. Nope. Nope, you're a good cat. No, you're not struggling. I'm struggling. Okay, there we go. Let's get the next ones on. Kita, please. I have been a little bit, but I still feel like it's just not reacting well. I was responding to the chat.
Okay.
They said to... Okay, sorry. Sorry.
Do speak up.
Yes, I will. I will speak up. I will speak up. Alright. Next one goes right there. Lovely. Did I actually put glue on that? Yes, but apparently not enough because there was no tack.
I told you that glue has problems.
Oh, this is the normal stuff. I switched from the Tamiya because it was having problems. I just didn't put enough. I just didn't put enough. It was.
I'm just trying to add to the banter because it's so quiet.
Oh, well, I understand. I understand. Well, let me continue talking and we will... Ooh, there we go. There we go. All right, that one's in. I added a little bit extra glue to this one too, just to save myself the hassle. And I think it was worth it. Perfect. So fancy. So fancy. Super glue gets brittle as it ages. That's true. But I think the super small amounts on here are not going to be too problematic. Okay, let's see. We did those. We put the back piece on. We need to now put the front window. And it's gonna go right there. Look how cool that's gonna be. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is just gonna try to line this edge. Might do it with, should I do it with white glue? I'm worried that, well, is that the, no, I think that is just the normal plastic. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, no, I know the Tamiya extra thin cement needs to be plastic to plastic so that it'll actually weld properly. That's not the problem we've been having. We've had pure, like, unpainted models where it is plastic to plastic, and for some reason it still hasn't been sticking, and I think that's just because there might be just like enough paint particles or something in
Too many plastic particles.
Yeah, too many plastic particles.
I think it's just got diluted.
Exactly.
I have some on order. It'll be
No.
here next week. Sorry.
It's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. I can fix that. But yes, you did say that you had some on order, which is great. Thank you for doing that. Okay, I'll fix that. We're going to fix that actually right now while things are drying. Okay, I'm going to need a little bit of my original gray. And a little bit of black Kevlar. Oh, I did use Elmer's to glue it in, but the it's plastic on the part that's going where it attaches to the whole body of the structure, and that's why we were doing it the other way. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Get this touched up. Should be able to blend it pretty easily. This is why, like, this is partly why I kept it dark on this side, but also just because it was supposed to be a little bit darker. Less layers to do if we needed to do touch up, which evidently is stupid glue running.
I'm really sorry. The stream started so well and it's seemingly gotten so bad.
Oh no, it's still good. The stream's still lovely. That little area which we messed up earlier. Easy peasy. Much better. Excellent. I'm actually just going to go around this and do a little bit of this work on all of it because that will just keep it even. And sometimes that's the easiest way to fix those errors. I think somebody asked about like needing to go back in and going too light. Definitely have, and you just kind of go back in and dab it. Havin, thank you so much for the $5 donation. You know you're around great people when talking about your weight. Your chat, your coworkers all said you don't go get down, that it went up. Appreciate you all. Yeah, no, it's a, you. I mean, it sucks that it happened. It's good that you're being conscientious of it and taking the right steps to try to get it back down and be more like health conscious about it. But like, you shouldn't beat yourself up about it because yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and you just gotta try to prevent it from continuing. You know. Okay, crisis averted. I think we're looking okay. Do I want to pause at this step and hit it with one more light, just like overall dry brush? Maybe a little bit just because it's a little uneven. Just use up the little bit that I mixed for a touch up. Make it lighter. Get back to our palest option. Excellent. What color gray did I use? So I started off with a Black Templar wash and then built up my dry brushing starting with Dungeon Stone Gray and just adding varying amounts of Trooper White to it as I wanted to start adding highlights. I believe the tail, this tie is a, let's see, does it say on here? 144. So 144th scale. Okay, so we're looking good. We've got all the, I think honestly, problematic parts glued together. And now it's just putting the wings on. Oh, Joy, Angela, we need to paint these. These are not done. Silly goose. Like, they're mostly done, but they need one final touch. There. That's good. This will help make everything pop a bit more. There. First side done. A fresh contrast fade on the wings? Sure, there you go. Still drying, so it's gonna be a little reflective, but it's looking good. Slow and steady. Blue and steady, chat. We're gonna just go even. Everything's lovely. Move that out of the way so I stop freaking bumping into it and feeling like I'm gonna knock it over. Moving paint around. There, looking good. Be careful when we're going into this little tight corner. Looks good. Let's not forget the small ones in the center either. I definitely almost would have. And that's why we moved the paint, because we just knocked that over. Thankfully it wasn't paint. Yeah, no problem, Neo. This side almost done. Just this one little corner. Careful, careful. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna actually switch to a slightly smaller brush. I don't know, it just make me a little nervous. It makes me a little nervous because it's just a smaller area. Especially with this much smaller corners. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Corsair. Appreciate it. No, it's not ink. It's just contrast paint, which kind of functions like an ink. Just a little bit of Black Templar. Okay. Well, we let this side dry before we do the opposite side, because like it definitely needs it. Like this is pumping it up so much. Look at that, look beautiful. We're gonna do the other one on the inside. And I'm gonna start, because I have my small brush out, with the small sections. Making great progress, if I do say so myself, chat. We're doing great. Professional level for sure. Oh, well, thank you. I think this is a level anyone can achieve with just a little bit of patience and some practice. Keep in mind, I have been painting for years. But with practice, you too can get these same results. All right, that looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the corners just to make my life a little easier. And then switch back over to our big brush, or our bigger brush, rather. keep moving that paint. The tips need love too. I agree, Neo. The dry brushing is really popping. Thank you. Yeah, I hoped once I got these retouched up with the darker tone like they're supposed to be, it would help emphasize the gray that I did without me having to do much more dry brushing. Okay. I think we might need a bit more paint, guys. Just a smidge. How's the other one looking? It's looking good. I think it might be almost dry, which is great because that means by the time we're finished with this, we can flip it over, work on the outward facing side, then we'll be able to flip this one over, work on its outward facing side. Should be kosher. Felt like I had a little bit extra there, so it's just moving it around. Before we finished up this little section. Is the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter only types of ships? No, no. Star Wars has many, many types. Those are just two of the really popular ones. But there's like the Imperial Star Destroyers, there's Y-Wings, B-Wings, A-Wings, a whole different variety of TIEs. A whole variety of like other ship types, like all the Mandalorian ship types. So no, definitely not just the two. I guess I never did this side. For some reason I thought I had. For some reason I thought I'd already taken care of it. That's okay, we'll just do it now. Not a problem. E-wing, K-wing, exactly. Okay, that one is drying now. This one is dried and looks fucking amazing. Let's make this side look amazing too. Got a little bit of paint on the ridge when I didn't want to, so I just used my finger to wipe it up real fast before it started to dry. It's one of the things I like about contrast colors is you can kind of do that. Sometimes opaques you can't. Sometimes they're just subtly off. Okay, I might switch to the smaller brush for the edges. I really don't want to lose the speed of the bigger brush. So we are very near our stop time, and I do want to get this done. Ooh, I hear my. I hear it. I hear it.
Sorry, just called it out.
No, I understand. I will check on her in just a moment. Let her finish doing her thing. Alright, I think she is finished. Let me just get this little section done. And then I'll go check on her and then we'll be right back to finish this all up. That is the plan. You had a speeder bike kit and when they first came out? Nice. It's amazing to me how many companies have had the license for Star Wars. Because I took this kit in its partially finished form to my IPMS group meeting and they were like, oh, that company, cool. And then they started talking about a bunch of other older ones that were like totally different companies. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'll probably still chat with you. Well, actually, I'm gonna pause. I'll go back to the be right back screen. I'm just gonna take care of my cat real quick and I'll see you guys in just a moment. Okay, kitty's cleaned up. Everything's fine. She just had a little bit of a mess, but she seems like she's down there and happily just cleaning herself up, licking herself. And I'm like, all right, you just decided to demand attention, huh? Yes, that is what I want to do. That's what she told me. That is what she told me, chat. Can you believe it? Can you believe her? Oh. Kita is my little kitty. There you go. And she is a, I think she is like a quarter Maine Coon and then mixed with something else, but I'm not sure what the something else is. But she's definitely got some small amount of Maine Coon in her, because she's got big ears, big paws, sort of tufty ears as well. She's a long cat. Long cat. Which of course is a reference to Long Man. One of the greatest commercial stories I've ever witnessed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, after this stream, you can look it up on YouTube. It's Long Man. It is a commercial for a like Japanese like gummy snack, which is pretty decent. I've tried it. But it is a hilarious ad campaign. And I love it. It is great. I don't normally recommend people check out a commercial series or a set of commercials for a brand, but oh my gosh, was the Long Man narrative just amazing. Totally my jam. Oh, no problem. Thank you for thinking we're a great team. Yeah, I really like doing these streams with Chaos Cultist, having him as my backup. He's wonderful like that. What the hell is that? Oh, it's like a fucking fiber or something weird. All right, there we go. It's looking good. It's almost dry. One last side. We can do our final assembly. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the final assembly. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be swell. It's gonna make us want to go pew 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 pew. I don't know how to make the noise that ties make. It's like a very high pitched, like a noise as they fly around. Do the interceptors make the same noise? Do all ties make the same noise? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think back to like literally any of the media that I've watched where they've shown them, and I'm like, I mean, I can hear the sound, but I think I'm just hearing the TIE Fighter sound. I don't know if that's just everybody's sound. How late am I planning on going? Not too much longer. I have these little sections to paint, and then we're gonna glue them together, and then that's it. So maybe like, I don't know, 20 more minutes, 15 more minutes, 10 if I don't gab too much and actually get shit done. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I've been pretty good about getting shit done today. Oh my god, stop fucking that up. There we go. Do they make a growl sound? Like a growl? I guess that's true. It is a little bit of a growl sound, isn't it? Like it's kind of like a high-pitched growl. I guess it's that twin ion engine, huh? Making that little whir. Hello, Andy. I'm doing quite well. What's up with you? We're just wrapping up the last little bit of work we need to do on this TIE Interceptor. Go. Looks good. A little bit of paint. We're so close to being done. How many hours do I have on this project? That is an excellent question. I think I have... Was it 3 streaming sessions? Yeah, so about 15 hours in total between the build and the paint. Because I think I did it over about 3 streams, basically. And each stream is about 4-ish hours, give or take. So maybe I guess closer to 12 hours, but something around there. 12 to 15 hours, I think is a good range. Around the time I'm done, the kids are going to need to get ready for bed. That makes sense. All right, guys, last one. Welcome to the channel, Andy. I don't know why I said Channy. What the hell is... It's like Chani from Dune. So worried about the next Dune film. I feel like it's gonna deviate really heavily from the books. I feel like it's already deviating heavily from the books, but I'm worried it's gonna get to the point where it's like, because they're really implying that this is the last one that they're doing, and I'm like, you know that if his kids are there, there's like an entire plot past that, right? Like, are you just gonna end the story with Paul? I guess that kind of makes sense. They don't want to do the worm. They don't want to do Leto worm. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this side's dry, so let's go ahead and start working on getting it attached. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm going to use the firmer cement. We're also going to close this black paint so I don't knock it over like a fool of a took. All right. Okay, so that side goes there. And then okay, so I think this one. Way past your bedtime, you gotta go pass out now. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Well, thank you, Neo. Appreciate you for being here. We're almost done. We're just gluing our last parts in.
Ooh, nice. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's not like it's fighting you?
It is fighting me, but it's okay. I'll get it. Excellent. There we go. Just a tight wedge. Bam.
It looks spectacular, Angela.
So top, front, technically this way, front, sides, and of course the back. Oh, and then can't forget to put it on its stand. Nice. I'm actually quite pleased with that. I think that looks pretty gosh darn awesome. Good morning, Steam. Is it bright and early in the morning for you? Unfortunately, we are about to wrap up. I'm so sorry that you have missed the majority of the stream, but you at least got to see the cool finale. Look how cool my TIE Interceptor looks. Genuinely very, very, very pleased with it. And also pleased that we got it done, which is exactly what I was hoping for. All right, guys. Well, it is a little bit past when I would normally be hanging out, but I am very pleased. Let me actually, can I just so we can kind of see it. There we go. There we go. That's a cool angle on it. Now we get to see it in all of its glory. You can kind of see a sneak peek of some of the models I'm working on in the background a little bit too. But yeah, it looks intimidating. I agree. Well, I mean, it should. It is a TIE fighter after all. Now I feel like it's the appropriate gray color. Like, I feel like we had definitely lost some of that, but I'm really glad the weathering worked the way that I wanted it to. And I think it looks really, really good. You saw the beginning and it's 5:30 over here in the UK. Got it. Dang.
It looks great, Angela.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm very pleased. Very, very pleased. And honestly, I'm really happy with how it sits on the stand.
You should be.
Because it, like, I was worried it was going to be a tighter fit than it was, and it was going to be, like, funky. It looks really cool. I can't wait to add this to somewhere in the Star Wars collection of all the stuff that we have. So thank you guys so much for joining me as I worked on this. Thank you to everybody who might have joined me for all of the sessions of working on my TIE Interceptor, as I like to refer to it, my TIE Intergruptor, because of the way the box... I can't get over the box art. No, it's so funny. It's gonna be ingrained in my brain for like eternity. But yeah, it was a lot of fun working on this. I hope you guys had a good time, and I will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific or your regional equivalent, where I will be playing a little bit more Graveyard Keeper. So I'm excited for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night or beginning of your day, depending on what time of the day it is for you. Anyways, thank you guys so much. And anybody watching this as a VOD on demand, if you get to the very, very end here, let me know. Leave me a little purple heart in the comments to let me know, hey, you made it to the end. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Bye.